think we're ready. Hey everybody. It's Emerald Fishy. Here again, once again, with the new edition of Trials and Tribulations. Here we go. I'm gonna be really real with you. I can't remember what the fuck I was doing. Anything to try with that? Right, there was a faker! I forgot about that! Got a bit crazy in there. Just wonder if that killed their chances. Yeah, I guess they got a hand. Mr. Kuda. That's right. Okay, it's all flooding back to me now. Now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron, straps, and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrums were ruptured. Talking about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Woo! Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah, we gotta find no one for Maggie or else she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. I'm not sure how I feel about this metaphor we're going at. Brainstorm. Try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some use. We need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Key to this case has got to be at Très Bien. Let's go back to Très Bien. And we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too. Sounds like we just gotta bounce around anywhere. There's something. I was wondering about... Oh. The reverse phoenix. Forgot about that guy. I'd have beat you so hard I feel like you were smooshing the express train. Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. I've learned a little something about my doppelganger. Find out? Oh yeah. I was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Fornione. Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? I still think Godot is the electrocuted guy. That's where I'm at right now. Let us go to the Criminal Affairs Department. Criminal Affairs Department. Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. Here comes Mongo. Everyone seems to be on edge. Call the officers for the briefing. Shut down the station's server. Quit playing on the internet. My email pen pal. Oh, Leet as in Princess. Yo, what's up, WizKaz? Yo, what's up, Ollie? Both of y'all. No, Leet as in Prizkaz. No, he was hoping that he would have a Leet princess. You're still honestly fair. Honestly fair. I was looking at all of those, and it's like, I feel like I haven't played a single one of them, and I'm sitting here like, fucking Final Fantasy 14 deserved. But, nah. Maggie. This isn't a playground, you know. Nah, I feel ya, Ollie. I feel ya. January 7th. Très bien. Empty as usual. And it's lunchtime, too. That's it. Come on. Come on, baby! Yeah, it sounds like, just call me an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. Hi! 8? Yeah, we talking about the Game Awards. I literally just came back from watching them. It's kind of crazy how well timed it was, because, like, I fucking had only just a barely amount of time in order to get back here and actually start streaming on time. It's like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. RE2 got nothing. It's true. RE2 got goddamn nothing. It was hilarious. I was in a voice call with like 8 different people, and I sounded the call right beforehand. I was like, everyone, what's your guesses for game of the year? And like 80% of them said Smash, and 20% of them said Death Stranding. Fucking no one said Sekiro. Not a single person guessed Sekiro. It's nutty. Nutty professor, I tells you. Tell you what, though, it was pretty cool to see Wolf Among Us 2 get announced. It's a little, This just blow my testimony apart. Weren't any holes in it for once. Usually your testimony's like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese. We prefer crumbly like aged Parmesan. In case it's already been ruled on, there shouldn't be any holes left to find. Did Maggie say anything about me? Well... Oh god, Gumshoe's going. He's banging his head against the wall. Disappointed, Ari got nothing. Shit's fixed. You were disappointed, Ari got nothing. Ollie was disappointed that... Did Final Fantasy XIV get anything? I don't think Final Fantasy XIV got anything. Never paid that much money for lunch before. As nervous my hands were shaking. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, with twin T spaghetti. It was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you. What's the matter with him? He's thinking. Been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. I just got it right now. Bad! That's it. It tasted bad. It's kind of hard to admit to yourself when you pay $20, though. Yeah. Some cost fallacy is pretty powerful. Or sunk cost fallacy, sorry. Still hardly know anything about the guy. Ask Gummy. Seems like everyone got pretty salt. Fucking Fortnite, dog. Fucking Fortnite. The Fast and Furious. Yeah! That looked like a really good PS3 game, didn't it? You can tell little old me. What were you listening to? It's just the daily exercise show. A Cyclock. Yo, but like, how about that fucking Xbox Series X looking like the goddamn monolith from 2001: A Space Odyssey? Fucking... Hey, why do we even have the pretense now? These consoles are just computers made to be with games. That's basically all it is. The radio. What'd you say? Tell us what you were listening to on the radio. It was the weather forecast. You say it was an exercise program? There's nothing, really. The fact that he's hiding it makes me curious. Sir, I'm coming for you right here, right now. Alright, let's go. So, I saw on Twitter someone took like, because like it's the Xbox Series X, right? So it's like, that's what the new Xbox is officially named. And immediately, with tradition, I saw someone shorten it to immediately. Like, within the first 30 seconds of seeing the name, someone just like, yo, Xbox sex. Alright, considering all the noise you were making, it's pretty clear what kind of program the radio program was. You fool. It's a lotto program. Xbox XXX. Yeah, there were people joking about that too. You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glen Elg did. You fool. Cracked him already? So it was nothing. Usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. It's never won the lottery. How'd it go? I won 50 cents. It's better than winning nothing at all. And have a lousy book. Fucking wrecked. Bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. L. When they read those results on the radio, it gets you hot pumping. Get dumping. Broadcast it live when they're picking the numbers. It's intense. You have to be 18 or older to purchase the new sex box. Yeah. It's just after 1:30. The lottery results are always brought at the same time. Yeah, this flyer when I bought the ticket, because Final Fantasy XIV sponsored the Game Awards, is on sale for $50 or 50% off. Nice. I was honestly a little like interested in the indie stuff. Like there's this game that I put on my wish list called Grease. That yeah, I know Goose Game is good, alright. I don't even have to play that game to know it's good. But Grease, on the other hand, that's spelled Grease. I don't know how you pronounce that, to be honest. That looked like something else. You fool. Check it. One-way ticket to happiness. Died because of the ticket. It's still a one-way ticket to happiness, pal. Maggie was found guilty because of it. Looks like anything about Maggie is an instant conversation stopper. Yeah, he's got a real soft spot for her, and it obviously hurts when you hit it. Alright, I'll bounce around. Detention? Nothing. Très bien. Nothing really looks all that different to me. Vitamin Square. Maybe going to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't beer anyways. At least not for now. It'll turn to a real phoenix. Ha ha ha. Got him. Hey, that's different. Check it out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine. Tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast suburban jungle. Someday you'll grow up and be a ferocious tiger, too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming a phony? Am I just a great big phony to you? Damn, girl. I'm hurt. I want cuddles. Let's go to the kitchen. January 7th. Très bien, kitchen. Armstrong's talking to someone. That lady. Be back next month. Naturally, I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. Don't let me down. I'll be watching you. No, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, not drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you don't have to worry. You know you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. Oh, la oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. So, the nervous wreck. Oh, oui, that is good. Excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes! If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this, la oil of sandalwood. Isn't that the leftovers of what you were using? You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? Yo, what's up, Mr. Wizkaz? Congratulations on coming back. I don't know why I said it that way, but that's fine. That is la perfect time for you to visit me, no? Now I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. You are right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is not the problem. People do not understand. They think it is Trey. I just wanted people to... they think you serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? That's the kind of thinking that can make a girl cry. You've forgotten Mr. Armstrong's a man, Maya. The restaurant is my life. It is everything. Defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. So who is that woman you were just talking to? Yeah, sorry. Who is she? She looks so polite and graceful. I don't know why I felt the need to announce. No, it's fine. I mean, people do it all the time. People, like, you go out of a chat and it's like BRB, and then you come back and it's like, I'm back. And everyone is like, welcome back. I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Oh, I think about it. Hey, Maya. I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they're having. Let's show him the piece of evidence and see what happens. It sounds good to me. Thirsty Thursday, I blame it on that. Thirsty Thursday. I'll drink to that. Water, that is. They kept harassing me months after months. In the end, I had to give him and agree to help. Ma bien sûr, if I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. My hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? Oh shit, that was Phoenix. Ugh. Hope he doesn't mean that it'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. Yeah, I guess that woman has something to do with your lost loan contract, am I right? Come on, tell us about her. Tell us about her. No, and I don't really care to. I'd rather just play it when it comes out, you know? I find myself so deep in la debt. Is that la bad world we live in, eh? La bad culinary skills. She is from the loan office. Is that where you borrowed $500,000? Oui, tender lender. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. You must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Naya. I got a bit more than that, thank you very much. It's the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? Or they got anything to do with this case? I am upset I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him, pay back $500,000. Do everything. La Tiger. Oh oui, et le manager the Tenderlander. Terrifying man, the big city Tiger. Tiger. That's the dude. That's the dude. That's the dude impersonating me. The tiger. The loan. Why would the loan guy want anything to do with Glenn? Was he giving? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay. Was the tiger the one? Oh shit. Battered Scooter, you start to cry. Okay. Here's the deal. Kudo might not have ever even seen Maggie. Kudo is bullshit. We don't have to give a shit about him anymore, right? Armstrong is denying that he saw anyone else at the table because the person he saw was the tiger, and the tiger has got Armstrong by the figurative balls because Armstrong owes the tiger $500,000 to him, meaning that Armstrong's gonna lie out his ass if it means that he gets to fucking go scot-free. Now, why would Armstrong... No, not Armstrong. Why would the tiger want to poison the palindrome guy? Because I bet the palindrome guy was trying to start up a band, and he borrowed money, and he wasn't able to bring that money back. So I bet he poisoned him because he fucking reneged on the deal. And then framed it on Maggie because he's also got Armstrong by the balls, and Armstrong is gonna be fucking saying anything because Armstrong's got by the balls. I think I just figured this whole case out. Holy shit. And that's also the reason why he impersonated me to do thing to make sure Maggie got in to keep Armstrong in the balls. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I've got this case by the balls now. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Also. That's happening. Tenderlander beyond Vitamin Square. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just be on Square. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, fuck. I gotta play these games tipsy more often, because I think I just fucking nailed this whole case. And I'll be honest, I'm like 4 beers deep. Oh, shit. Oh. January 7th, Tenderlander. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? It's like the tiger isn't in his lair. That is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly,
please?
She's gone. Just like that. Guess we'll have to come back another time. This is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, let's take a look around. Do you think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will ever know.
Coffee? I'll leave it here for you to enjoy quietly.
Yeah, thank you.
Do not touch the desk, please.
Let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. First things first, I see a mess of shit. It's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. It's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up is such a pain. One of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Book of matches. Matches. Places don't give those out much nowadays. Is that? Say très bien. That says très bien. Why is très bien making matches? Candles? Pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, my swing and a miss. Ah, shit, fuck. Not what I meant to do. Yo, what's this guy listening to? You got some Bowie? You got some fucking Smashing Pumpkins? You got some, AC/DC?
Have you finished the coffee?
Yes, thanks. It was lovely.
So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
It was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it. It's just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. Better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. Is it MC Bomber? It's a demo CD. Artist name's been handwritten on the disc pen. MC Bomber! This must be a CD Maggie told us about. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That one will make us drink more coffee if we do. CD player on the desk. Lid's open. Yes, that's fine. What does this say? Win through compromise. That's supposed to mean... It means something if they took the trouble to frame it. It still doesn't make any sense to me.
That's Tenderlander's guiding principle.
Oh?
Compromise the customer to win.
Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. It's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Yo, check out that owl. A Daruma.
That's where Darumanitan comes from, oh my god. I just realized.
Figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you were wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? Bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. This yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. It's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person. What is reversey? A repair bill? Did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15K to replace a bumper and a light? That's cray-cray. Is it? The Cadaverinis? It's not even the Tiger's car? That's someone else's repair bill being in the Tiger's office. Oh, that's a shogi piece. What you on about, Maya? Hang on, I'm checking out what the hell Reversi is. Strategy board game for 2 players, 8x8 uncheckered board, 64 identical game pieces, discs. So it's placing discs on the board, the sign facing up, a disc of the opponent's color that are in a straight line and bounded by the disc just placed, and others internally current place color. There's a majority of discs. Huh. I'll have to give that a shot at some point. That seems neat. A Parisian style coat. It's so chic. Looks like a pimp coat to me, because I haven't got an eye for fashion. Suit's the same color as the one you wear. Shit. Keep your voice down, Maya.
Some cake? I'll just leave it here for you.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Just wait here quietly, otherwise.
Sure. Did you hear that? Wait quietly, she said.
I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand?
What were you so excited about before? Look at the lapel of the suit. That's an attorney's badge. Is the Tiger a lawyer? No way. Look at this shit. It's made of paper. Your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me. Why does everyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around my office for? Nothing. We were just... my precious carpet. You got ass on the rugs. You gon' wish you ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. I wasn't ready to let... You just wanna argue with me? Is that what you doing? You won't think yourself... You think you used to take me out? I'm gonna flatten you two into pancakes and turn you into my new rugs. Oh.
Don Tigre, you're back.
It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears.
I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray before and...
She got a death wish or what? Alright. Forget about it, Violetta. Violetta is nodding. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear?
That's so... Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Phoenix Wright! Usually the crazy is just plain stupid to chase after me. I work so hard, but now you just gotta come mess up my plan. It's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to ask. No questions. This is the last time we meet. Wait, please. That's pretty weak, Nick. Wait until he was out of earshot before you shot it after him. I sure want to talk. I didn't hear you scream hold it either.
Espresso. And cookies.
This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger was calling her? Violetta? I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlender.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy.
I get the feeling this sentence is not gonna end well.
We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender.
These are a bit tight for Wright and Co. at the moment, are they? I mean, that's the $500 you owe me from the card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Boy, I like to take out a loan from a place like this. Not so much.
Tender Lender is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident?
Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident.
Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
Manager being the tiger.
Furio Tigre.
Furio Tigre. That's where the tiger comes from. He's got a real name. Hurry up and find more about him. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre.
Cookie?
Sure.
How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself.
The honor's all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. How I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary dude or girl working together?
We are lovers.
That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
And I own Don Tigre in my life. He's the one who saved me.
Tiger saved you?
Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to...
Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. That one Soul Eater Oh, shit! I know who you're talking about! Damn!
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died once.
Died?
About 4 months ago. The doctors said to abandon all hope.
Guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx.
Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy.
No offense, I'm finding it a little hard to believe.
Decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So that's why you got the bandage around your head?
This?
So what's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury, a little fatal injury.
Fatal injury? I just suffered one herself by the sound of it. That's the injury you were talking about before when you said you died once. That's a lot. Gotta find out the truth. Alright, lady. I want to check out that bar. Excuse me. It's a punching bag. You can catch me walking around with a bag like this. What do you mean walking around? Design's gross to start with. It's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messengers' bags are in? I knew it. I was right before back at Tribulations. Paris fashion's more my thing. I really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Alright, I'm gonna do some bouncing around. There he is, old Seedy's back, feeding the pigeons again.
Take this and get out of my park.
Like I thought, he's really mad. Just keep your head down, let's sneak away while we still can. Hello, old man. What are you doing? Just turned his back on us. Not surprised, I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning.
Pigeon.
We really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with the demons, in with the good fortune.
Seeds, shell splinters, painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Time to be behind my back now. Dirty old man is so busy looking at the serving girl's backside he can't even remember her face. Filthy depraved animal.
I don't.
And you listen to me, boy, I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lady's cappuccino. Yeah, another thing. The young lady was wearing an earpiece. Or the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
I'm really sorry.
Made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat.
That white powder was sugar.
No, it was potassium nitrate.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
Modern, well-cast-sized craftsmen like me, decide in droves.
Surely it's not.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the Shogun. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one.
I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I want to stick my finger up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole, objection.
So, did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's it, Sir, this is a Wendy's. Oh. If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. Nah, suck it up. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, son.
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for doing is running errands. Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman?
Please stop throwing beans. We are not demons.
Buy some bread. Now that I can understand, but what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost! That's what they're trying to say. Oh yeah, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, the restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
Sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. That restaurant? You talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yeah, I did. The very day the young brat was poisoned.
Wait, what? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table.
The localization team has to explain them. They're seeds. Also, I don't think the localization team has explained it, so Ollie, is throwing beans at demons a thing in Japanese thing?
I broke that vase. All happened so fast I was a bit of daze, you see. Then you almost shouted to me.
Excuse-moi, you, call the police.
Calm yourself, I should have shouted back. I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police? There's a day for it. Okay.
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call him on your cell phone? You used to call me on my cell phone.
Do it look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one.
I couldn't find one right away, you know. One around 5 minutes or so.
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened.
Yes, sirree. The owner at Tribulations was on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court? Well, I would have told you if you give me the chance, but you all bullied me out of the courtroom. You whippersnappers, get off my lawn! It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. Victim was dead. Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, or man, or whatever they would like to identify as, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh?
Get more details from Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Bam. Ba-da-bam. Yo, what's up, Gummy? I'm gonna go back to the kitchen. Très bien, kitchen. Mr. Armstrong's out again. Place is open for business. Can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Don't take it on me. Not you. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Leaving Mr. Armstrong ample time to plant that shit on Maggie. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Oof. Tell you what, my Kudo voice is fucking killing my throat. Doesn't look like much has changed. Alright, Gummy. Actually, hold up. First talk. Alright. Alright, Gummy. Time to start throwing shit. Did you know about this? How about this? How about this? Cadaverini family. Check out MC Bomber's demo tape. Or demo disc, I mean. Everyone's listening to the show now. It's because everyone wants the money. They say the victim, Glenn Elg, was really into gambling. Can't beat gambling. I love it too. Won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. We were playing for money? Let's better pay up. Damn. Never did find the contents of the bag. Medicine for Mr. Elg's ruptured eardrum, right? Found traces of it in his left ear canal. Must have used it while he was at Tribulations, we're sure of that much. Oh. What do you think of it? That's the apron Maggie's wearing. Still smell... Don't. That's weird. I mean, listen, I get it, but that's weird.
One-way ticket to hell. Got a one-way ticket to hell and back, yeah. A one-way ticket to hell.
tossing things at people, doing it all day long. It's for half a milli. A milli. Is it really that much tied up in the case? Shit seems a little fucky-wucky. Can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without this case file in front of me. Tell you this for free, that Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know? No, I don't. But I think I get the picture. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective if I know how your defense was. What'd he say? He started off by saying I'm at a complete loss for words, but he must have found him quick because he went on for how bad you were for an hour. He said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. Hey, Scooter. You putting this up for sale, pal? No. Why? Would you want to bust up a scooter like this anyway? Plus the seat's all covered in pigeon poop. Who cares? If it runs, it's all that matters to me. My phony was riding this bike. Maybe if I head back to the park, it'll be there again. Whoa, this case is a little fucky-wucky. What is it? No, I've heard that name somewhere before. MC Bomber. Heard it recently. He actually seems to be thinking. It's no good. And he goes back to being the gumshoe.
Well, this case is a little fucky-wucky.
MC Boomer! Nah. MC Boomer is fucking Victor Kudo right here. MC Boomer. It's amazing. Fucking love that shit. What do you know about Furio Tigre? All I can think about is Maggie. To me like that. I don't have to explain everything, really. Violetta. Talk to me about Jean. Ooh la la, your body's full of toxins. And gave me this bottle. I don't know, label says juniper. I'll tell you what, this stuff works like a charm. Slept like a rock last night. That's nice. Maggie's probably crying all alone right now, huh? Yeah? Oh, Jesus Christ, Maya! Don't torch his feelings like that, like there's some sort of cheap creme brulee. You're really crazy about her, aren't you? It's not, you have to hide it. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, you're way too plain looking for Maggie, right? I'd arrest you right now if you weren't so right. Fucking Maya! Why's it gotta be that way? I guess old guy thought I could help, but he sounded like he was pretty sure about what he saw. There isn't even a single part of his testimony corroborate any of the facts. What's the facts? Show me the testimony facts. We're gonna have a bunch of more important cases. Cancel them all. Put them on my tab, he said. Maggie's first trial came up. It's kind of odd. Everyone thought the defense was Phoenix Wright. Why didn't he try to fight me then? According to Mr. Godot, he knew the guy was a phony right away, so he didn't want to bother. Couldn't be bothered? Couldn't be bothered to tell the judge? The judge. Truth is, I'm a lot more detective-like than I used to be. like the color of my coat. You're right! Yeah, but what about what's inside the coat? Fun fact, Glenn Elg is a palindrome, the walking computer at the place he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? You just stop moving all of a sudden? It wasn't a computer, Maya. There's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Gummy, don't you have any info that's a bit more fun? I know. So, you paid a visit to where Elg worked yet? You might as well. Hey! Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company, she says. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. Oh, fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. I know all about how to Google and Facebook. Blue Screen Inc., huh? Gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting. That's pretty much wrapped up. There's another big case going down at the moment. It's just later. Oh, hi. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late.
MC Booma here with the complaint about these kid.
It's your MBMC Boomer! Up in this bitch!
They got no respect, I tell you.
Kids, no respect! Get off the lawn!
Stop, I'm gonna die.
Back in my day!
So I have IKEA snacks, I'm happy.
I'm sorry, wait, hold on. You did not just say that you have IKEA snacks.
Yeah, I do.
You're
They're snacks from IKEA.
That's real. That's a real thing. Alright, I'm gonna be 100% real with you. I didn't actually, like... Okay.
They're like little cookies. They have the IKEA logo on them and everything. I'll send you a picture.
Okay, no.
I have bars of fucking chocolate.
I have larger questions right now. Is IKEA a place?
It is a store.
It's an actual location.
Yes.
In the United States.
It is various stores throughout the United States.
It's a chain.
And in Sweden. It's a chain. Yes, IKEA is a chain.
Okay. So...
I need to slap someone because they don't know what IKEA is.
Possibly.
No, I know what IKEA is. I just didn't realize that there was any IKEA in... I thought that was just a Swedish thing.
No, there's one over by, like, Salt Lake.
There's one in Salt Lake.
There's one in Salt Lake.
I've been there once my entire life for, like, all of 4 hours.
That is not enough to get the grasp of all the buildings in Salt Lake.
No, it's not.
There's also one in Seattle, if you remember, Rachel.
I kind of thought IKEA wasn't real. I thought it was just the butt of jokes.
No.
Because everything from there is, like, shitty.
No.
Like,
my desk is great.
That's all
my desk is from IKEA.
That's literally all I ever hear about with IKEA is people bagging on it because of how shitty it is.
Oh, I mean, the instructions are a little, sometimes, but...
And that is Swedish, so, like, and I'd never seen one before. So I almost thought it was just, like, a fictional company that didn't actually exist.
No, I have IKEA shark and everything.
Wait, that shark was an IKEA shark?
Yeah, the one I sent you a picture of sitting in the chair, that's from IKEA. I gave you its IKEA name and everything.
Wait a minute. There's no indicators that it has anything to do with IKEA, though.
Yeah, it's just something that was bought at IKEA.
So is IKEA not just a furniture, a putter together place?
You buy
get
furniture
parts.
that isn't. The shark was in the children's section.
You have to
with
assemble it yourself.
soft toys. They do have shit like that, yeah. They also have. They're also known for meatballs. They have.
Wait.
Rachel just said the
wait.
best knife, which is a little bit concerning that she
Wait.
says the knives are the best.
Wait. IKEA meatballs.
Yes. They sell meatballs at IKEA.
They sell.
Swedish meatballs at IKEA.
I'm still coming to grips with the fact that IKEA is A, real, and B, in the US. I thought they were. Okay, no, you want to know for real? I thought they were an online retailer only, like Amazon. Like saying
I was about
that
to
you
straight up send you the link to the online bit. 'Cause
saying
they
that
do
you
have a website.
saying that you went to IKEA is like makes about as much sense as to me as you saying you went to the Amazon store. Like, I just thought they were like an online storefront. I had no idea they were real and like a physical place you could go to. Yeah, add that to the
There's
list of
jokes
things I knew
about-
nothing about.
There's jokes about getting lost in IKEA.
There's the only jokes about IKEA I know of are the ones where IKEA is low quality garbage and
You need
everything's brittle and breaks.
Oh no, my desk has lasted a while.
Damn
Trust
it.
me, it would not. Brittle things don't last in this house.
Except their meatballs. Their meatballs are. I didn't fucking know about their meatballs. I'm. This is a lot. This is a lot for me to process right now. I didn't realize
Right.
IKEA was a real place. Whew.
Please, someone quote this, clip this.
What would you
Maddie?
even clip? It's been a digression.
Your entire digression.
It's
about
been longer than a minute's
being-
long digression. You
get
must go
multiple
bathe.
clips.
Alright,
You can
fair
make more
enough,
than one
Maddie.
clip. I'm telling the Swedish people that you didn't think IKEA was real.
There. Alright. Favor time. More like flavor time. Give this to her. Are those little smokies? Are those little smokies and rice?
Looks like
She looks like she's lost a lot of weight.
oh,
How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on
lot.
earth who could down this much meat. I
Try
love
me.
weenies. Can't get enough of their tender juiciness. Took me ages to make, so do it. Okay, given to Maya to carry. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Alright. Looks like we're going to the detention center. Yo, what's up, bird? It's just unbelievable in court today. I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. It's pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. He's all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either, not with what I remember of the incident anyways. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Hey, first things first, girl. Girl. You getting some lunch. A lunchbox just for you. Here. Weenies, too. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. It's like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. Attention Star rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Don't be like that. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. I hate weenies. It's all yours. You can join with Mr. Wright. It's better than letting him go to waste. I guess. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Alright. You know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that didn't match up with what you remembered? Just so many things that don't seem to add up. Biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee, I'm sure it was. Did Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder in the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? He's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished too, with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? No, obviously it was MC Boomer Phoenix. I mean Maya. Fart. The victim's medication, that's gone missing too. My head, this is getting way too complicated. What happened after the incident? You passed out when the victim Glenn Elg collapsed, right? By the way, Ollie, this guy's name, Glenn Elg, total palindrome. Do you know what a palindrome is? Ollie?
What?
Do you know? Did you hear anything of what I just said?
No.
Okay, sick. This guy, the victim, Glenn Elg?
The one with the power scanner?
Yeah. His name is a palindrome. Do you know what a palindrome is?
Yeah, race car.
Yeah. I just thought I'd spit that fun fact at you, but it turns out you weren't listening in the slightest the first time.
Glenn
Elg. Glenn Elg.
What's his name?
Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me. Between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you had no idea what went on at Tribulations. No idea at all. Is it important? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Old Seedy wasn't inside his restaurant because he was told to go call the police. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? I think that's exactly what happened. The old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. It looks like she's trying to figure something out. To find out exactly what happened that day. Yo, I'm gonna show you my fucking demo CD. Check it. Does it ring any busy bells? Incarcerated now, I don't pick up much info in here. Oh, now is the menu at Tribulations. Come on, Maggie, don't let your spirits fall. You're making me sad. Alright. Back to the detention center. Apparently, that's just a big old triangle. Très bien. Right, blue screens. Let's go there. Holy shit. Look at this Deckers looking motherfucking place. You can smell the electricity in the air. Hey, baby, how are you doing? Computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets.
Edie, is that you?
Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Who is this one? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked Phoenix said educational show. Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. Damn. A ghost in a shell, haha. As a scouter. She's got scouter too. Nice try, it's the other way around. Is a HDM. Phoenix learned to talk good in school. All of my programmers here at Blue Screen Inc. are supplied with HDMs. Do you write programs too?
I don't like that they're called Blue Screen Ink. That terrifies me.
Right. I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Yo, girl. I like you. I'll try to simplify it so you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of the industry and deliver optimum operating system and source level components. Oof. You lost me on the corner of analyzing management. Doesn't matter, they analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce are distributed on CDs. Yes, compact discs, digital optical storage media. You fool! It's 2018, 2017, 2016, 2019. I don't know when this game takes place, but it's somewhere in that time frame. You should be doing USBs now, you fool. Future! Future!
Future. I mean, it's just that SpongeBob episode. Look, everything's in Chrome.
It's fine. Push to talk features for video games? Funny you should say that, thinking. If you're not aware, this game actually has absolutely, if you hold a button down, you can scream into the microphone objection and it'll go objection. Unfortunately, it doesn't work with the emulator, but it's totally supposed to work with an actual DS.
Future.
So this game does kinda have push-to-talk feature. All of my employees are first-rate class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time slicing common areas and logical access to shared global variables. Obviously, program structure heavily influences response time and performance. The global variables and memory overhead is vitally important to the success of the execution. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we're involved in. Did the good people follow that? Yeah. Yeah! Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. He was watching porn before he showed up! Oh no. You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know, it's terrible. Tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too, but I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screen Inc. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out? No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. Guess there might be a clue somewhere.
Why does it look like a piñata died in that fucking desk drawer?
I don't care. I love her. That data is super admin restricted, desktop access, password protected. Super admin.
With
This
a
is madness.
capital S and P.
No, Maya, that is
What year is it?
Did I... How? Wait. 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 I need to look something up.
I need to go lie down and play a game that makes sense.
I need to look something up. When was this brought over? Release. Show. Nintendo DS. NA. October 30th, 23rd, 2007. March 9th, 2007. The movie 300.
Mm-hmm.
April, May, June, July, August, September.
The movie 300 only had come out 7 months before this game. If it's not Sesame, then it must be your mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. Guess she just didn't want to talk about this. Focus on asking about Glen Elk. Works for me. So, about Mr. Elk. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. What? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. He was a top programmer. I would say he was a genius, so he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Wait a minute. So you said something about him being in trouble. Gotta find out what this trouble was exactly. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry? Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself in trouble because he was a bit of a loser.
Ooh.
3 of them. Mr. O's like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Secrets.
Gamer.
Gamer. Did you know about his ear shit? Secrets. Alright, well you got 3, but I
Does
have...
she know you're an attorney?
Oh shit, you're right. You have a very 100% valid point. Oh, didn't really amount to much. Still valid point, though.
Well, we had to at least try.
Yeah, we had to at least try. Alright. Shift F1. I'm not entirely confident I can do this yet, but I want to see how far I can get. And if I can happen to do this, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, but sir, we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service? Time out. Guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's trouble have something to do with this? What do you think? I'm not sure. Let me ask one of the programmers. Excuse me, can you answer this man's query, please? Data key that manages the system takes transmission modes. It has simulation for local variables to be put in sleep modes. The data transmission and active nodes can be built correctly according to the source code, obviously. So I'm afraid that's the situation you see. Did the good people follow that? Not even slightly. What was that mumbo jumbo? It's my program explained. Picked the wrong piece of evidence there. Alright, how about the medication? Nothing. How about his gambling problem? Gotcha. Lottery ticket. There's hundreds of them on the victim's table at the scene of the crime. And what is the relevance of that? The victim, Mr. Glen Elg, had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone dreams of being rich. Even I listen to Millionaire Radio. It's a bit weak on its own. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to the lottery, was it? Was it not? The sports paper, perhaps? What was the scouter say about her power level? Yeah, the scouter says we had this joke yesterday, unfortunately. But, good one. Nice reference. Solid.
Fish didn't get my reference out of her, I think.
You're gonna have to run that by me without stuttering as much, because I couldn't decipher what you just said.
I made a bad reference when I first saw her earlier, so...
You did?
Yeah, I said, Edie, is that you? Edie being Robot Lady from Mass Effect.
Oh, I've never played Mass Effect, so that did go over my head.
Mass Effect 2, or was she in 3? Was she a humanoid in 3, or was she a humanoid in 2? I don't know.
I wouldn't know. I've never played it.
I haven't played the first one. Actually, wait, that's a lie. I haven't beaten the first or the third. I've beaten the second.
Okay, I don't think I've got what I need.
We do not speak about that game series. We don't speak about the last two. I
Why?
enjoyed the second one, at least.
I mean, I've heard
I'm
good things
still
about the
playing
trilogy.
Yeah. Andromeda was a hot mess.
Yeah, I've heard Andromeda was a trash fire. But I've heard solid things about the core trilogy.
I need it in my life.
Yeah,
It's
that's
gonna be a...
Shinrika. That's basically what I have come to conclude.
Andromeda does not exist.
Taking a look at this.
Also,
Excuse
Fish,
me.
they're coming out with a Quagsire plush.
How are they?
I'm in love. There's also a Ditto and Snorlax and Pikachu Quagsire.
Quagsire seems like he'd be a very good pillow. Same with Snorlax, for that matter.
Quagsire is just chill. Quagsire and Looper is they're just chill.
Agreement. Alright, it's time to start.
Oh boy,
fucking doing
we're
the
back
thing.
with the MC Boomer.
MC Boomer.
here to tell
Back
you
in
to
mine.
get off his fucking lawn. Also, good sir, please go
Back
get
in
your
my
nose.
day, all we liked to play was sticks and stones today. I'm fucking
I
done.
want him to go see a doctor about that nose. That looks way too swollen.
Right though, it's
How are
disturbingly
you
swollen.
breathing?
I hope one of these fucking does anything. What? Whoa! Wow.
Wow. Wow.
He's not even gonna look at my own testimonies. What the fuck? Whoops, that I wasn't done.
Okay, Boomer.
Indeed.
Just saying the same shit.
MC Boomer up in this hizzy.
Man intensifies.
Get
Also,
off.
real talk, this park looks fun. I would have loved to go here as a kid.
Right? Me too! Absolutely. So tired, all yawn. All you kids get off my fucking lawn. When I was a kid. When I was your age, we didn't have this electronic page. I'm so fucking done with this guy. Dude, I'm so done with this guy.
Baby. I don't know.
Oh. He hasn't responded to a single thing.
I have a puppy now. They are hi to stream merchant.
Tenderlander. Alright. You're up next. We didn't. When I was your age, we did know this electronic page. Damn. Damn. Spitting super hot fire. About this. More coffee? So thirsty. Except Don Tigre. Tell me about his scooter. Damn it! It's coming at everyone, and I'm just like... I showed you my court record. Please respond.
I saw that, but with
the Xbox One X. It's just, I showed you my teeth.
Yeah! That shit was so funny. What's up with this paper badge? Maybe I have to present the tiger to her. By the way, I'm super into her. She's really cool and I like her and I have a thing.
I have a puppy in my arms.
Hey, lotto ticket. Oh, fuck. Sports. Tell me about sports. Sports! Alright, fine. I'll give you a fucking shot. I don't think I have what I need. But I can't for the life of me think what I need to do. So let's go. Said the bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury.
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Did he fucking run you over, dog?
Was it a
No,
moped jeweler site?
doesn't seem to be.
Words. Hello, yes, I do the good English.
But I do the good English. That's the
Yeah.
character you got from Mugen, you say? I don't think I have anything that I can piece together for that. Alright. I'm putting you through the whole ringer. Job listings. God damn it. Tell me Tell me something about this scooter. Except you can't. Fuck. Hey, you know what? Ollie,
Yeah.
would you be willing to let me enlist you to look up a guide to find where I'm supposed to go next to figure the plot?
I can try. This might require both arms, though. And as I have stated, I have a very sleepy puppy in my arm.
Alright, I'll go ahead and give it a shot then.
I see you, my shark over there, Archer. Planning on stealing it,
God,
murdering
I
it in my sleep.
can't think about anything. Game facts, game facts. I need game facts.
In fact,
Fact, walkthrough. Cool. Final. Sick. 7C. Question. MT, Gumshoe, Cyclone, Lottery, Gumshoe, Victim, Breaks,
He's fighting ya, huh? Oh, he's your baby. It never gets old. He's your baby.
Right. I forgot to examine that.
Once it settles down, he'll be happy. Shut. Nick,
When did they get
Okay,
affiliated?
dog.
I got affiliated. You know what? I can go ahead.
Or scoring 7 years ago.
Not that long. Jesus, that's. I'd be like 107 at this point, or like 113. Sorry, what?
You'd be a gamer grandpa.
I'd be a gamer great grandpa at that point, except I wouldn't because I can't have kids. What was I saying?
That's what adoption or sibling is for.
I guess that's true. I became affiliate on September 17th. So I've been at this for a hot minute. September 17th is when I started. I finally did it. And I've been streaming off and on since 2016. I only just really got serious about it around September. Betting on which horse will give in a given race. They're horse tickets. Stores are stuffed full of these. It's like they're all losing tickets, though. Losing horse races. How many tickets you get?
So he has a gambling problem.
Yeah, huge gambling problem. I'm just taking it as evidence, Maya. Look at this desk. Look at this desk. Can't get any work done with everything all over. Real whiz kids can work under any conditions, you know. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. That's the day Mr. L was murdered.
It's also in the shape of a horse with a jockey, so he really liked fucking gambling.
He really loved his horse gambling. In particular.
Was the tiger a loan shark? Or
I think
some kind of
yes, the tiger was a loan shark. So I don't know if you were here for it, but basically we found out that Furio Tigre is the head of the Tender Lender Loan Company.
Ah.
Seems like someone was horsing around.
Beautiful.
Got him. Smart.
But no, I was not around for this. I was not here at all yesterday because I was very tired and
That's
came
fair.
home and slept. And then I woke up and it was 2 a.m. so you had already stopped streaming.
Fair enough.
So I just played Pokemon.
Nah.
Still no shiny Wooloo. Gonna fucking get it, Fishy. I swear to Christ.
You're not gonna get it.
Gonna get it. You lack my resolve, good sir.
No, I'm actually hoping that it fuels your resolve because I want you to get it, but I want you to counter me and be reinforced out of spite to prove me wrong.
I'm wearing wool socks for good luck.
It helps soothe the soul.
Mostly I'm wearing wool socks because my toes were cold.
He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Bet that's where the pro and programmer. Hack King!
Okay, I fucked up my screen a bit.
You fool! You absolute buffoon! Into the main frame!
Don't worry, I only full screened fucking Google Chrome, that's all.
Remember, kids, only put your firewalls down for people you trust. Is that 8888? What was I doing? Fuck.
That's the fun thing about mechanical keyboards. You can make the cool hacker note lackeys without knowing anything about hacking.
Yeah, that's the one. Alright. Now, miss, I think I've got your number. Mr. Fish, welcome back. We missed you. Aw, I want someone to say that someone missed me when I come back.
Rude, I'm right here.
I don't know that you've ever said that to me.
I fucking have.
Mr. Elvis trouble has something to do with this. Lotto! Lotto! It wasn't restricted to the lotto. It fucking went further, dog. Horse racing, buddy. He's bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. It's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to take the cause of something serious. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. If you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he, for $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true, Mr. L won $500,000 in the end. That was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before then. Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Furio
Rawr.
Tigre. The boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk. What do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? So I got proof Mr. L and the Tiger knew each other. That's what people think, except that's not true. There's a case in China where bank executives cleaned out their reserves to buy lottery tickets hoping to win enough to replace the bank's wallets and stuff their own. They failed and were exit. Holy shit, that's fucked!
Yeah.
That's nutty. I had no idea about that. The fucking calendar. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is called the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is one who Mr. Elg meant on the day of the murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk about would be his debt. It's true Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000.
Unless you're playing the game Yakuza, then you have a very nice, lovely chat with them.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. So the guy got lucky, won the lottery. What if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. A computer program is worth 100 thou. Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. Close to cracking her. Program in question. The program in question. Was by any chance this? Damn. The program itself is evidence. I don't know that I have it.
Mm.
I don't think I'm at the point where I've got it. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. The video? Oh, shit. Fair enough. Better after the trial this morning. I've been in the courtroom proceedings. Addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. It's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. I thought you just said you felt better. If there's something on your mind, you gotta tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Spill it all and see what you can make of it. Wow, that was what it was. I would have had to fucking wait for a long time to be able to get that by myself. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with isn't quite... Oh, I took the coffee over to the victim's table. It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that, alright? It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. How about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? You sure? Not 100%, but I think so. She was sort of creepy, had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy, cackling. Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like her recently? Was this her? Oh, what the hell? Alright, I'll bounce. January
Alright.
7th.
I think
Bedtime
I'm gonna
for you?
start winding. Yeah, I'm gonna start winding down at least.
Fair enough. Main server went up in smoke. The heck isn't the press conference set up yet? Superintendent's here already. Yeah, there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. Watching videos online.
I'll pop in every once in a while. Night night.
Night. Catching up with my Asian soap operas. Gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. This place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something real big. What doing here, pal? Yo, what up, Gummy? Superintendent Chalmers. An unforgettable luncheon? Yeah. Fucking Super Nintendo Chalmers. What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus! A virus! Ripping through the precinct's computer system! I really need to ask you some questions. Tenderlander. I'm only gonna say this once to listen up. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet instead of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want info. Oh, is that all? Let's see. Tenderlair is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble recently. These guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. Don't go poking your nose. Oh, no. Alright. New theory. New theory. New theory, new theory, new theory, new theory. They were calling in all of their debts. I bet El Tigre didn't have to do that. But he's got car repairs for 15,000. Bigger yet, I bet he had to basically go into debt to save Viola and do the procedure. And I bet he needed the money in order to pay the medical debt back. I think he ran over her. I think he ran her over with his car. Or like maybe he was in a car crash with her. I just go with the flow, alright, pal? Here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. So that face, pal. You think I know what a virus is? Computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms. I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. What's a virus? It's a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, damage is... it's all internal. So the inside goes boom. Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. Virus could wipe all that out. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. And what's even more scary is the viruses are infectious. Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network, so the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Why would anyone want to make a program like that? It takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it? People don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. It's like you sneezing on Godot so he catches a cold. Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. Sure. Why is this conversation jump to talking about me? That's what computer virus is. Bad program causes damage. And all different viruses have names, right? Name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard it before, too. Is it a bomber virus? Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa.exe? Stupid name! Here it comes. Just nod to yourself, keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay. You don't have to cry about it. Name scribbled on sports paper, written on the CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. It wasn't a band at all! It was a fucking virus! Infected every computer in the station! Holy shit! Already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement, threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. Now the virus has been released, huh? It's in every computer and every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff, criminals, viruses, like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. Focus right now is on tracing the route of the virus on the black market. Someone put this virus up for sale? Because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions. Well, that explains how Glenn Elg was going to pay off his debt. Alright, I am sick of waiting. I really thought I'd be in court by now. But turns out I'm not in court by now. So I'm gonna beat Godot to the punch and have my coffee. That's good shit. All right. Check it. This girl works over at Tenderlander. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola Cadaverini. Oh my god, it's loans on loans on loans. Oh my god, everyone owes everybody money. Alright, so let me break it down for you. Fucking... Okay. Let me break it down for you. Armstrong owes Tenderlander money. Fucking Glenn Elg is in big debt and also owns Tenderlander money. Tenderlander owes the Cadaverini family money. Fucking Christ. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Oh, Cadaverini. Oh, I get it, because, like, dead body. That's one scary sounding name. Can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? I don't remember I was saying I was gonna. Better get some more info out of Gumshoe before his family. Whoops. Not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are they? Scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They got too much moolah. They pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. And that includes Tenderlander, I take it. No one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini. I mean, no one. So Viola's the granddaughter of a mafia boss. Everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girls. She means everything to him. How did she end up at Tenderlander? I don't know. I heard she and the boss Tenderlander are pretty tight. That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Almost forgot the most important thing! The lunchbox! How'd everything go? Lunchbox. It was delicious. That's what she said, really? Well, not exactly. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Another one? Heavy burden, more ways than one. Use again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all those too. Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya. Again. The rice will be fine at least. Yeah, fair enough. Alright. Now we have the information needed in order to explain why Homeboy fucking, or how Homeboy would use his thing to do thing. Now that we know that that program would be in the millions. About you telling what kind of trouble it's... Alright. Lottery ticket. Hundreds of these on the victim's table at the scene of the crime. Victim, Glenn L., had a gambling habit. It's weak. Let's strengthen it. Lotto. Glenn had a milli. A milli, 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 a milli. I've almost got you. Calendar. Alright. Okay. program in question. I was correct. I just didn't have the full answer. This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. He was in debt. Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky. I'm gonna become a waitress at Tribulations. Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. L was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million in the black market. Gumshoe was right for a change. December 3rd, that's marked here on this calendar, was his deadline for repaying his debts. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn Elg's losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. Use the trash can, Nick. Alright. I think we're done here. Vitamin Square. Yeah. This is the only thing left, huh? You said the bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you'd suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Sir? Madam? Where is it? 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 There it is. Were you run over? I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that the car was involved in an accident. You see that? This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yeah, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? That's easy. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong. 78. Who's he coos-looking motherfucker? I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained an injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike, something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try and avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? They'd stayed at it. Is it possible the person who committed the hit and run have been Furio Tigre? It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. Collided the motorbike in my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to clash. I can feel it. One of her locks just broke. She must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. Shit! Fuck! I didn't mean to do that! I meant to go back as in, like, back to the fucking evidence. Not back, like, back, just one back. Just one back! Not two back, just one back! Shit! It brought me two back even though God. Baby got back! Crikey. Uno momento, por favor.
I know who you are. You're Viola Cadaverini, aren't you?
Don't ever hold a gun like I just did. It's gonna fucking hurt your wrist. Took a blow, bad blow.
Baby got bad blow.
Furio Tigre. Now then, I meant to go back to the evidence. If I hit back, it'll just send me. Okay, good. I meant to click this baby. Shit's dented. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have been known for ages. Have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It's very, very expensive.
How much we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
That's give me an actual figure. It was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he'd pay for the operation because he cared about me. I believed him.
It was about tree fitty. Do you believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but because of someone else. Alright, this could go multiple ways. I'm thinking Bruto. I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
What do we got?
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
3 million? Fuck. Guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million?!
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo, paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I know that wasn't really true.
Oh.
What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. Oh. Here, take these. Medical papers. I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse.
I feel bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Two things I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Damn, Phoenix. We should get going, right after we finish our espresso. Repair bill thrown in the trash. $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Last year? That doesn't square with what she just said to me. She said it happened 4 months ago. Must have fronted the money that made Tigre pay after the fact. Yeah, maybe. No, I was just under the impression that the surgery happened 4 months ago. Bonjour, I have been waiting for you to return. Good timing, I was hoping to find you here. I'd like to ask you a few questions. He hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. Who you calling Zinny Oop? Come out from under the table already. Alright, hand it over. You wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. Medical papers, now! I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? $1 million medical papers. Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. A girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous wanna know what's sad? I'll tell yous what's sad. It ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. Can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm gonna expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. Oui. Mr. Armstrong. Forgive me, désolé, I cannot argue with him. Oh! That really hurt. Is that all you's got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get the lighter! Wait, don't take it too hard. Phoenix Wright. I shouldn't have let my guard down. That's the second time you've let your guard down in a stupid way. Hold it, pal. Oh! My boy Gummy! Detective. You thinks you gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But go, pal, take this. If you get hurt, who'd look after Maggie, huh? Alright. Thanks, Gumshoe. Yo, my fucking boy! Pulling out for me once again! Tenderlander's going down. Christ, that investigation took 2 hours. Alright. My fucking boy. Holy shit. What a guy. Good morning, Mr. Wright. What do you think's gonna happen today? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and a giant mystery. It's true. We still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Yeah, of course. Flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. Better get going to the defendant's seat. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I was stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How'd you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Hey! Not in a million years. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. I do remember it. This small bottle turned up at Tribulations kitchen a couple days ago. A hip flask! That's funny. Look at all these little bottles. Aromatherapy oils. It's got so many. They're overflowing onto the floor. One bottle different. Doesn't smell. Finally got the analysis results back from the lab again. Is it the poison? Afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication. For ears. Oh. That's where the medication went. About the unidentified fingerprints. Anything on that? Someone screwed up. They only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour they might have gotten something on the prints, but it's gonna weaken its impact. This is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? Alright. January 8th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 4. You and me, baby. Let's go. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. We'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. Claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank it from his right hand, but according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, without counting the witness, the victim was listening to radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which makes him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have. Ha! Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You lost me alright, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules. You implying you resolved one of these? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. First witness take the stand. It's that person. Bonjour everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef for La Tribulations restaurant. Enchanté. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh la monsieur. As you can see, I am le père d'un petit gentleman, no? On the day of the incident, you were in Tribulations kitchen. Isn't that right? With you, monsieur. Everything feels right. Don't be a bigot, Your Honor. Ha! He's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy. Your testimony, please. Tell the court what happened the day at Très bien. Oui, volontiers. When it all happened, there was just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between la table, for example. Oh oui, perhaps that is what la old man was looking at.
la coupe, la épice, la glaçade. You would have seen everything in reverse, no? Mirror! Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror.
And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. Oh. Coffee cup and earpiece conundrum. Mirror would have made everything appear back to front. The heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. I say it 12:26 in the morning. Your Honor, this is a French thing, isn't it?
It all happens here for just two customers.
Customers! Who were the two customers exactly?
Ma, of course, la young man who died, and la other not so young man.
You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. About the other man Maggie said she saw. Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. Hard evidence before we can bring him up. Let's try a different approach for the time being. How come I never heard about this before today?
You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur.
Please stay on topic. Why didn't you tell the court about this before?
But I did, just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decorature? No, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. That deco.
I was trying to achieve la effeminate look for my restaurant, planning the most bold remodeling of la decor. Like having a large mirror between the mirror.
How big a mirror are we talking here?
Buh! Something about 4 meters.
Hey, ho ho, vivi le tour de fait. Thank you. Thank you for those biddies. For funsies and just for the record,
2 meters high.
if 1 meter is a yard, holy glass in a frame, that's huge.
I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
Is there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. I don't think there was. I really don't think there was. Damn. For the record, I am only $1.50 from being able to receive my first paycheck, so that's awesome. Seriously, every bit counts, so thank you so much for the bit.
No, but I decided not to go through with it in the end.
Should I do? Should I ask him more? Yes, ask him more about the mirror. Press harder, boy! If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed. There's nothing about it in the mirror, Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. What the fuck? Objection! You didn't ask, Wright. You only have yourself to blame for such sloppy work. Damn. The mirror was delivered to Tribulations the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. As it turns out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. It just doesn't add up. Even a mirror delivered to Tribulations doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day. If you want to doubt someone, Wright, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back would be dubious enough. As the witness yesterday has seen the victim reflected in the mirror.
That is what the old man was looking at.
Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Wright, even for you. Huh? You trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here. Welch Wright. Not the hair. Do I have a top knot? Sugado is correct. Lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Bien, logique as von la lait. Alright, so I have many an issue with this testimony. Number 1. What old seedy said in his testimony? How do you phrase it again? Wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lot me if I'm wrong. His left ear without doubt. And he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. And everything he said on the left side was actually on the right. That clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess, or does it? It's kind of hard to believe everything with the fault of the mirror, but if he did, it would explain all the contradictions. That just makes the situation worse for Maggie. Gotta be something in that old man's testimony. Alright. I have issues. Issue number 1. If he was looking at a mirror, and we know he was positioned I guess it could have been. Hang on. Okay, that's not. Okay, it's not the floor plans. And I kind of just realized that if... Alright, let's assume that the mirror is a... Well, no, let's not actually. Because I do have one other piece of evidence that has a certain lack of mirror. Okay, that's not it. Alright, I'm gonna assume that the mirror is just out of frame of that crime scene. If that's the case, let's assume that there was a mirror after all. Let's go back to the floor plans. Shit, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to look at it. If he was seeing everything in reverse, and there was a mirror between tables, the only spot he would have been able to see him would be on the top right, assuming that the mirror is in between the rightmost two tables, going this way. If that's the case, there's definitely something that feels off. If everything were reversed, that would mean it would mean how could he have taken the cup? Why would he have taken the cup with his opposite hand? No. If he would have been seeing everything in reverse, he wouldn't have been able to snoop and try and read the fucking sports paper. No. Or maybe it's just supposed to be presented here. No. I really thought I had it there. Because he wouldn't have been able to read the paper at all by snooping. Alright, I'm gonna give every press another brush through. Did I already do this? Okay. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Maybe the idea was with Glenn himself. No. Oh, maybe the idea is that he wasn't looking at the mirror at all. He was looking at Maggie. No. That's not it. It's not it. The Vic's profile? The Vic? Oh. Really? Okay. Wait, 5th. 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Wait, a victim. Wait, I thought I already did that. I swear I already did that. Okay. I guess I didn't. I guess I just didn't. Summarize, we were told both the HDM and the earpiece. I think I did on 2 different statements. Yeah, okay. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw that as a reflection in the mirror, it means the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side, which is clearly not true. Yeah, I thought about this. Monumental contradiction with the facts. Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror. Why is it the HMD now is on the wrong side of his head? You fool. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. How bitter. Try it. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. You remember this, I presume. The I broke the vase, sorry apology, Kuno's swore testimony. The old man has one very grievous habit other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. What's most striking about Mr. Elg? Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece, and that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. L's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear! Well, Trite. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. Godot's good. I disagree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. It's like there's a boil of contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Tell the court, we're all ears. I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant. Alright, talk to me. Alors, is everybody sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the 2 halves. This is only one. Yeah, this I figured out. A terrible incident. I moved the mirror away, so it was not in the way. Naturally, I did not touch anything else. See no problems with the explanation we just heard. Table. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. Naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We could keep up, except for a guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there. I hate that guy. Said and didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Quite sure about that? Volontiers, of course. Alright, Mr. Wright. Cross-examination. It is in the middle of a restaurant, dividing the two aisles. So run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? Oui. Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It'd be in the way. Look who's talking, Wright. You're obstructing my view, among other things. But this is my seat in the courtroom. Tribulations' charm is that it gives you the impression you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in the spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Wright. I tell you, monsieur, the mirror was there, in the middle of the restaurant. Only one seat from which you could have seen a image of the victim. And where would that be? Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Tell us what you know! Attracts the older ones too, you know. Handsome. No thanks. I'm good. You're not my type. I'm already seeing a very odd someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Bien, I will tell you there is only one seat you could see. The seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. Why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Monsieur. It's obvious, no? If you look at the plan, you'll understand. The victim was reflected in the mirror next door. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would see everything, no? That's the old seat he was sitting at that day where the poisoning happened. Next to the victim? Why does that seem odd? Why does that seem odd? Excuse me, I carried out the restaurant. You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself. What can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome. Godot actually laughed at something. Given the witness's physique, I suppose it's possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong? Did not touch anything else. Are you sure about that? I touched nothing else except the mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witnesses said that doesn't match the crime scene? There is, I just can't put my finger on what exactly. Suffered from a case of heartburn, Wright? Oh, I was just a thing for that. An oil with golden myrrh and frankincense. Add a few drops to your coffee and voila, enjoy. Focus, Phoenix, breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence. Nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Seedy. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. I have to prove there was no mirror there. Okay. So now do I say that he would have had to be reading the sports paper completely backwards? Is that even gonna come up? I'm a little miffed. That seems like such an obvious thing. Because we know the old guy was fucking peeking at the sports paper. And like, if it were a mirror, all of the letters would have been reversed, and that would have been pretty hard to read. So he would have been sitting just to the left. Let's see his table next to the victims. The table next to the victim. Yeah, okay. No, that checks. Not gonna lie, I kinda guessed that. This photo clearly shows something theoretically should not exist. Should not exist? Sounds like you're describing yourself, Wright. The defense would please clarify its statement. What's the something that should not exist in the photo? Is it the vase because he knocked over the vase? Possible connection is that of with the witness's testimony. Okay. This very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. The victor's testimony. Kablamzo! It's one thing that clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, unbroken vase, Kudo was not in fact sitting next to the table at all. Don't be an idiot, Wright. That's impossible. The seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. There was no mirror. There is no war embossing, say, Mr. Armstrong. Objection! Don't try to confuse the court, Troy. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Wrong! He was out going for the phone! Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I didn't touch anything else except the mirror. Ah! What you gotta say for yourself? That's right. There was no mirror in Bossing Say that day. In light of the revelation, we turn back to the original problem. Why did the earpiece have an earpiece where the earpiece was an earpiece? Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, right, then this problem's all yours. How you explain what the old man saw? Why was this lunch an ear of corn? More at 11. Can you really solve this contradiction? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. Remember what Maggie told us. There's another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. All flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Your doctor made a mistake? I believe we saw an autopsy report yesterday. The victim's left eardrum was ruptured and it had medicine in it. Or if it's not your eardrum that's ruptured, Mr. Wright. Mr. Kudo made a mistake? Up all these contradictions. If you tried to tell us the old man just made a mistake, we can wrap this case up right now with a guilty verdict. The victim was a phony. I 100% don't get it. the incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events? The victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in the left by mistake. I don't buy this. Damn. Are you saying what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the coffee poisoning for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Victor Kudo. That is crazy far-fetched. The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent on his testimony. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. To show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. Show Maggie Burden the act of poisoning the coffee. The waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well. It's true there were no other customers at the restaurant at the time, but it's also true the chef was there. He would have noticed. He would have known about it, right? Oh, no, this is the most difficult. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? Defense demands Mr. Armstrong tell the whole story about what happened. I feel like if this actually works, why haven't we just claimed that the fucking victim was an imposter to a witness that saw the victim die any other point in any of the other games? There were no real hints to this. Like, at all. It seems a little nonsensical. Came to my restaurant alone. The old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. Got the word, the lottery, ill, became very excited. It's approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning. There was no time for phony Tula acting. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you've just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I'll decide how to punish you later. Ooh. For now, we'll hear your cross-examination. Guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after the cross. Let's see it. Restaurant alone. Is he alone at his table as well? My oui. I saw him from my kitchen. Defendant Miss Bird remembers it differently. Swears there was another man at the victim's table. Unfortunately for you, Wright, yesterday's witness also testified the victim was alone. Well, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee's he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. But he loves coffee. It's true. The love of coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. When Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Asking about his arrival in more detail. What time was it? About what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? victim's report at 2:25 about a kind of scary old man. 2 and 2:10. Time date will be added to the witness's testimony. At least one person's in a good mood. Just after 2 p.m. Bag empty. Tiger. Cranial surgery. You super duper sure? Always break for lunch from the restaurants are serving their specials, but no, wind up a case early just to make it on time. I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, look at that, it's almost lunchtime already. Witness, get on with your testimony right now! I'm gonna hit the other one too. Is he alone? And then, Maggie looked like a poor little lady frightened dove. Kudo. Old man choked on some birdseed, got stuck in his throat. Between 2 and 2:10, 5 minutes later, the poisoning occurred. Even at its latest, that would be 2:15. Earliest, that would be 2:05. What were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur. What do you mean? The renowned chef John Armstrong and lethargic poet Clarice Armstrong. I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt, cooking for a man who won $500,000 on a lottery. It's called Pourquoi? It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for the court? Please don't. Damn, gender fluid. Okay. I mean, you contacted the police. I asked Lowell man to call from the payphone. By your own argument, Wright. The purpose of this phony victim's report was so the old man was here. I seriously occurred the opportunity to completely disappear. Someone really really was impersonating Mr. Elg. You noticed? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Mm. 2:15 was the latest. I'll be honest, I have no idea, because the idea of a phony still doesn't make sense to me, but we're just kind of going forward with it as if it does make sense. Like, the initial premise that Phoenix is going with doesn't make sense to me at all. So I'm having trouble working off of something that already is shaky to me. At absolute best. I guess I'll try the autopsy report. I don't know, I'm seeing time, and I'll just try things that are time sensitive, essentially. No. Hang on there. I've got you now. It had to have happened way earlier. The victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece, the show he was listening to. They announced the winning number of $500,000 lotto. I wonder... I had to down this thing so I stay fucking awake. I'm fucking dying back here. I just finished serving the lunch. Get to the point, Wright, if you have one. That show's broadcast live at 1:30, and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. That shit's way out of range. I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m., because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. The victim we've been told about has nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over. Only one conclusion you draw from this. Imposter! 2 Glen Elgs. Having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. Okay. So if he was beforehand doing that, then how does the body switch? Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. The body switches because of Armstrong. There was, I can't remember, 5 or 10 minute discrepancy where Victor was out calling the police, Maggie was out cold, Armstrong was in cahoots. Shit, I think I've got this. Music theory? According to your imaginative theory, it's just now after 2 p.m. Phony Elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. At the time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. Certainly the obvious conclusion. Sorry, Godot, you were too slow for me. I had to down the rest of it. Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Explain where the missing corpse went to. According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? Theories to stand up to examination, but the court provides with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? No conjecture, Wright. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves whether the body was hidden. I thought I had him with the contradiction. He's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Inside Tribulations. Would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside. Round the inside. Round the inside. Who could have hidden a body in the restaurant? Care to show the court these plans, Mr. Wright? Alright, I could think of a few different things. First of all, stash it behind the counter, maybe. Nice supposition. The real question is, can you back it up? This proves the body was hidden in that location. I would need evidence. Ah, I fucked myself. I think I get it. In the kitchen. That would be where he dropped his fucking cream. Go for it. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I had never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality ones for me. Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations. But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oil. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. It contains medication. Everyone remembers, don't they? Mr. Elg visited a clinic and was given medication that day. Can't be serious. Defense has the contents of the bottle analyzed, and the lab results right here. Contents of the bottle match the description. Prescription. Glen Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant in the kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket onto the floor. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu. Yeah, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. Did you murder Mr. Glen Elg? Never. I could not do such a horrible thing. Oh, he's going. The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. It's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear? My age-deficient friend?
por favor.
Por favor. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
No, 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 absolutely not. I
Let's hear it. You got one shot, right, Gramps? Miss, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you, as does my gavel.
Oui, it is clear.
What do they always say in the movies? I got a bad feeling about this. Final testy. Wait, nope, that's poor phrasing. Sorry, no, man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse, but I did not kill him, I swear. You must believe me. You were forced. By who?
I cannot say, or it will be erased.
Testy! What are you gonna fucking eat him? What the fuck? Thank you for the biddies, though. I big appreciate. When Mr. Elg died, was he really the only person at that table?
Jeffers.
Here we go.
There was another man.
Weirdly enough, my lab for anatomy was today, and yes, I spent several minutes examining the male reproductive system. Ain't that some shit? Cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real Kira. The confession.
I eat the body in the kitchen.
You carry the body by yourself?
And I carried Maggie too.
Maggie too.
She fainted. I could not leave her there.
Why'd you hide the bodies?
The man forced me to do it. I had no choice.
What man? Who was he?
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
He's really scared. Can I just call it on him right now? Yeah! Let's end this dance of Ring Around the Rosie, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to. I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom. This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you. $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you to.
Oui, it is as you say. The tiger. It told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he pay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to. I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconstant Maggie out of the dining area into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and lotto ticket were recovered from the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. It looked like it was Maggie who had done it. It's despicable.
Mr. Godot, summon this Furio Tigre as witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we'll adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
How the...
Don't sit back and relax yet, trite. No one knows if that chef is telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Cadeau. Resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court's adjourned for a 30-minute recess. God, I feel like I haven't really gotten far. Well, I think I will go ahead and go forward with the... maybe I shouldn't. Begins to play tetherball during recess, but no one joins him. Oh, poor judge. So, I think what I'm gonna do is, at the very least, I need to hit the bathroom. So, go ahead and save. Godot is that one swing under the tree. Alright. I'm gonna run a quick ad here while I hit the bathroom, and I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's do this. Finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now. I wish I could agree. I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now. He said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need. Oh? What are you so jumpy about, detective? Hair's standing on end. That's the pot calling kettle black, little Miss Topknot. It's not a top knot! Never mind about the hair, calm down. Can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kinda get wound up. Okay, gotta have something you need me to do, pal, anything. Well, gonna take a jog down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you've got an hour. An hour? The trial will have been reconvened by then. Still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence. Some kind of trump card to pull out the bag, really stuck. Fingerprint analysis done in an hour? In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna save that to 2 slot as well. Jesus. I think the small bottle, because it was mentioned before that had they had more time, they would have been able to analyze prints on it? No. Maybe the... Oh, God. This is a lot of pressure. So I have a... One in 25 chance. Maybe minus 2. 1 in 23 chance that this is the correct thing to do. Let's go. Did you find out whose prints are on this? The small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery. Okay. At the very least, that was hinted. Alright. Alright, I feel good on this one. Make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. Get back! Pretty much the final showdown, I guess. Separate the phonies from the real guys. Court will reconvene. Did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively, be careful. He still bites. Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the... Well, Maya's gone. Unless there's room down there for me too. Would you mind? What'd you say to me? I didn't say nothing, honest. Could have guessed fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge. I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me here in this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. Oh. Something wrong. I hold my head. Judge is gone. My court's dead. There's no reason to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. That relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool. Don't let me get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, masked boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course, well, perhaps you give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright, says the lady cowering under her desk, right? You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick! I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with the business in December last year. Spent all my time in the office. Got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Last I found my pen. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that. I know the kind of games that guy in blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away his stupid details till he wins. Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. Don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you get tangled with the tiger. good spectator sport. Just a minute. That's really not. Witnesses. How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming an urban jungle. Get on his bad side, he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Alright, well, no choice but to impose a penalty system here. Those better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Okay. Come out from under there already, would you? Business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. Whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi, just ask if I let him. Get real, Maya. How about you pay me back the money then? Your allowance should cover it. No, idiot. Well, I'm certainly not the one who thought the $50,000 was free money. I need to work this guy without pressing his testimony too hard. I admit nothing jumps out at me as contradiction, but I've got to find an opening somewhere, or I need to make one. Talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see his teeth as I shot my secretary is. He's talking about Viola Cadaverini. She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. Seems like a rather sketchy schedule. Oh. There he goes again. The tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murders, and now what? I think that I need to press that one. What you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead end, Triton, you know it. Remember the... Is it? No, it's essential we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. Victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you wasn't listening. Of course I was. I was never set foot outside. Had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. To believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please... Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Alright. Description bag. Ah. I've got you now. Mr. Tigre. You claim you didn't know Mr. Glen Elg. But it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. Dated December 3rd. December 3rd. That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit you did indeed know one Mr. Glen Elg, because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad. He's actually not bad. I was just messing with you to see how good you were. You said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Remember, you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You was calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Ruh-roh. You say that you claim to have never seen the kid before. Is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You better believe it's the truth. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify to the court again, Mr. Tigre. Would you mind indulging the court, witness? I actually met the victim? It's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elk. Was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. Set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. Waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. I ain't never been to that Tribune joint. You see? I had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I have to take the express train. Bill's going straight to you, Wright. I know exactly what I want to press. I never even talked about Tribune to you. I was in my office that day it went down. I didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee, capiche? Not likely. Convinced this guy behind the whole thing. The whole testimony he just gave was a lie? So we can't afford to give him time to think ways, plug the leaks in. Is there a way I could prove that he met Glenn Elk? I might need to press some more. It's very strange. According to the manager of the firm where the victim worked, December 3rd was the date he had to repay his loan. He wasn't due to discuss borrowing money, but repaying what he owed. Oh yeah, maybe he was right. Whatever it was going down at the beginning of December. So you did meet Mr. Elk then? Hey, right. Who's my Wakuya Jets a sec? Maybe it's right there. Damn. The meeting wasn't supposed to be at Tribune then. Why would I want to go to a dump like that? If I want to talk with my clients, I got an office decked out for the job. I got the best punching bag you've ever seen here. Not exactly a professional office, you know. So you were in your office on the day in question. Waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. He didn't show up. What do you think, Wright? Let's see, how does a dead man get from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office? And you yourself didn't go to Tribulations. What are you trying to pin on me? Why don't you just come down to my office? We could chat about this thing my way. I got the best punching bag you've ever seen there. No need, I'm good, thanks. Listen up, I ain't got nothing more to say except this. I ain't never even been to that Tribulations joint, you hear? Do I have anything? That pins him to the location. Maybe the idea is that I saw the scooter nearby? Nah, I figured that was stretching. Ah, maybe this is it. No. Ah, gotcha. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? What you was talking about? We found them in your office at Tenderlander. They're from that restaurant. If you've really never been to Tribulations before, what was a book of restaurants matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around my stuff now too, wise guy. What you, my ball and chain? Ain't no bra controlling me. Damn. Order. Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth. Sorry, I'm totally sorry. Forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But alright, I was at the joint that day. But listen good, alright? I might have been there. I still never met the kid. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it. He did meet Glenn Elg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant in the afternoon. I opened the door of the joint, saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out all over the table, stiff as concrete. Figured the place was hot already, it was going to be, so I split. Heard the cops' sirens on my way out, went straight back to my office. Didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around any longer, I ain't gonna make the normal express train. No more stupid questions. No problem. Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. It's my job. Your job's to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict, so do it. Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know who's paying. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. I opened the door of the joint and saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cops' sirens on my way out, straight back to my office. He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. Press him fast before he has time to think of anything. Come right back at him with a contradiction. Alright. one thing right away. You say you saw one ugly scene when you opened the door, but this map says that scene was blocked from your view. Oh, first shot! You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the dagger's clutches. I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this trite new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have been covered with an area something like this. This would have a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what you just said? Saw the back of a kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that's not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Now look at the plans again. Truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim and he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. Trial gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was the real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of the criminal to the court. I haven't really figured this one out. Yo, whack idea. What if it actually was Glenn Elg, and he was instructing to play along, pretend to be poisoned, because he had his balls in a vice grip via Tigre, but didn't expect to get actually poisoned because Viola was there. And her family probably, he probably wasn't aware of, okay, I'm gonna try it. Obviously, it's the person you least expect. What's the matter, Your Honor? Oh, nothing. Just dropped my pen again. Don't mind me. Carry on with the proceedings as normal! Better think again while he's down there. Viola, let's try that. Obviously, it's the... Nope. Okay, sick. I mean, Armstrong? Then was it actually the big boy himself, Bruto, there? was the obvious choice. Impersonated the victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. I'm highly perplexed. Are you... You know, he did impersonate me, but I have a really hard time believing that he impersonated. Just think you can pin this on the tiger. Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dares you say it again. Come on, you got the guts? Mr. Wright! Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see the victim. Oh, no, no, no. Just the victim. Serving Obama Javachino, but she put something in it. No question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put poison into the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Goodell. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh. Found your pen at last, Wright? It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Ogg, and the waitress from behind. I think the conclusion's obvious. If this Glenn Ogg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. So you're telling me that the waitress... Well, I guess if Armstrong was in on it... Where did she come from, then? Were they hiding in the... Was the waitress hiding in the kitchen before... Before Kudo came? And before... No. Because Maggie would have seen her then. This case. I don't know about this case. Elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. The waitress Mr. Kudo witnessed. That was probably your girl right here. Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's the employee of Tender Lender. Who's making a big mistake? Do you know who Viola's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean. Where was I? Yeah, the defendant, Miss Bird, stated the following. When I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. She had a kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. Earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. The radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, was you. What do you guys say? That's cute. Who's that? I could do with a guy like you around. Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'll give you one more thing to think about before I go. You got it all wrapped up nice, son, right? But you missed out one real important thing. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see? What a troublemaker. Troublemaker. Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim? Yeah, I loaned El cash. About 100 grand. That day we was due to have a little chat. Kid his payback dates, see? So anyways, he tells me he got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yeah, I won $500,000. You got lucky, you know. Real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. Now I see the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50K. Yeah, well, who's got the VIG to take into account? Interest builds up fast, you know? It's faster than fast. 100K is twice his principal. The payment deadline was on December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. Got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't had no reason to kill him. If I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. Chat kid's payback date. Tells me he's got no way to pay up. About to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. $500,000. Got lucky, no real lucky. That waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. It's wrong to just give him a lottery ticket. That would have been the end of it. It's the tiger's motive. If I don't undermine its testimony, it's over. Why would he have to poison him? Why did he loan him the money in the first place when he knew he couldn't repay him? How much did he have left on his debt? You want round figures? About 100,000. That's the whole amount. Talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. What? He's telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee? Certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elg. That guy was smooth, that tells you, real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes, that's what he says to me. The guy calls me the tender tiger. He's skating on thin ice with me. Did he have any way of paying the loan back? Fool's a gambler. Said he couldn't give up till he landed a big win, so I agreed to help him. I kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could get a win big. Guy kept losing. So you were helping him for his sake or yours? Win through compromise. Use help me, I help use. What's the difference, huh? I don't believe this. Anyone really ever loaned money to someone they thought was unreliable? If it were you, I'd only loan you $5 max. Thanks a lot, Maya. Okay, so is the idea that I present the disc now? No. Maybe the idea here is that you decide instead of 100,000, you decide on MC Bomber with this. How much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day? Just think, the whole package, 100K, including interest. It's a real heavyweight punch. It's a client misses for payment. You call the whole loan in. You want to make it in my world? That's all you gotta know. How many times had he been late? Once. How much was he supposed to pay back every month? 50 bucks. Sounds like Mr. Elk was in a real sticky spot. He's 50 bucks a month. He never paid that huge loan off. Guy won the lottery. With the last chance at a big win. Confirm that this is the ticket in question. That's it. The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy. The whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. Also, Mr. Kudo would be able to see that. You can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna forget it. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time? I don't remember. There was no one there. I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Armstrong, Maggie, Viola were all there at the time. Seemed that way to me. The undying belief your next roll will end the worst losing streak you've ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. Makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, you haven't got the willpower for it. Kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. That waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. You mean, the girl with the glasses and the fence chair, who else can me? She hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing bada boom, over done with. Exactly, are you implying the defendant did? Why you asked Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad she poisoned Elg's coffee. A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigre. Let's not forget the witness was actually at the scene, Wright. I didn't exactly agree with some of the deeds I sent down. Couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split. Your Honor? The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. Amend your testimony accordingly, witness. So that's what you was after, Phoenix Wright. Trying to pin the crime on Maggie. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only gonna damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? You was all there what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100,000 bucks back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It's all coming together before a waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. You happy with the testimony, or would you like it amended? Have it amended? I'm not gonna get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Defense would like the testimony amended. Very well. Amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please. After the 100,000, I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Maybe now. Here we go. So you just intended to get back the 100,000 Mr. Elg owned you, correct? Loan the guy the cash, that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were after. What are you getting at, Wright? What else would a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league.
He's not gonna do it for money. He's gonna do it for a shitload of money.
Computer virus, Your Honor. Virus called MC Bomber. Computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of computers. What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honors from the Stone Age. Explain it to you later. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several million dollars. Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business, but in this case, the very fact that Glen Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. Glen Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. Objection! You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get a hold of that program? Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, Wright. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided he had the time. But what if he'd needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. Seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigre need money to the tune of $1 million? That would be this. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. Where'd you get all this info? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year, and was paid in full. $1 million? Preposterous. Someone should shoo these HMOs. No one would pay a bill like that. The medical association got wind of it. The hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay because his very life depended on it. Rawr. You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all the underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to the precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? Makes sense. You were desperate to acquire $1 million Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back $100K and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. Kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't. Neither can I. Lottery win. Exactly, at the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legit way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glen Elg, and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, which I still don't buy, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird, and they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. There's no way the chef could have been kept out of it. That he wasn't. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Silence or I will clear the courtroom. Oh, that's not silence. You just put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I was dressed up like that kid, created a witness, framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. Huh? Despite your appearance, you're very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick? This, I'm pretty sure, is easy. You framed me, fucker! No? No? And what's the relevance of that, Trite? It's, just a little intro. Intro what? It seems all this has been an elaborate trick on the part of the Oh. Okay, I guess it wasn't that he framed me. Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? It's the truth. But the witness looked nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt. Standing in here this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen. I had the right line of thinking, so I'm glad you just said that, because I probably would have moved on to more squirrely solutions. Prove the attorney who represented the accused a month ago was this man? You ready to stand and testify it was him? Hey, forget about it. I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was something else, right? Have you no pride, sir? Objection. This is a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right. Speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced. The attorney in question is the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. Circumstances are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. Say impersonated Glenelg, say impersonated you, but none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Ha! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger or you gonna get mauled. He's got that. All we managed to do is chase him around a bit. Huh. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I just had one more piece, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. Gumshoe, come through for me! Hold it! Your Honor, sir. My boy! My boy! My boy! My boy! What the fuck is up, Gumshoe? Staked everything on this. A badge that works. Here it is. My heart's counting on this too. Isn't it obvious? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. My boy! Oh baby, here we go. Defendant lobby number 1. Sorry it took so long. Finally got the results from the lab. About the prints from this medicine bottle. What is it? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. What do we got? What do we got? You bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigre's paw prints. I know. Look, I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle now. What we need to produce at this stage of the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elg's coffee. He's already admitted he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. Shit, did I pick the wrong one? Been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. I'm a detective. You're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'll get out of your hair now. Fucking wait! He's gone. If only there was some way I could use it. We bringing it back now. This track bringing it back. Don't keep us all in suspense, Wright. Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? How much more of my time you's gonna waste? I ain't been in no court before, but you's lawyers should know how to blow things out of proportion. Speak for itself. No, I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. Maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. I guess here I go. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. The victims. Your Honor, naturally the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. It clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? What does this bottle contains? Except one man, one person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? I'm saying it anyway. Phony trial, phony lawyer, phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. This is the decisive piece of evidence that'll prove your guilt. It contains potassium cyanide! Hey! Totally. Poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. Victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? Oh, You make a good clown, you know that? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that is gonna fool the tigre? Bluff. You see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, you gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown and made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. You've sealed your fate. You fool. Got him. Why's everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is the bottle you're referring to this? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. You ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking Sioux fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Godot. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Whoopsie daisy, indeed. Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this court describing the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You don't know who you's messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial, phony lawyer, it was all played out by you, the biggest phony of them all. Oh, there he goes. And it's out of there. What's going on? Fucking blackout? Did he roar so hard he caused a blackout? Haha! Nice. Well done, Wright. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for... Savor it. While you watch your caged prey. Damn. He saved the 17th one for me. He knew 17 was my favorite number. There's heart right there. You caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be like... Boy. Judge, prosecution will be sure to take care of Mr. Tigre, won't you, Mr. Godot? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elk, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yeah, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence, but the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. Very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is truly a frightening criminal. Truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Well, I'm now in a position to deliver my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty! Oh! Hella! Court's adjourned, motherfuckers! Yeah. I got him good. Congratulations, Maggie. So mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. I feel like I can forgive him. That wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. In the doorway. Gumshoe. Guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Wait a minute. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, yeah. Congrats, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Oh, well, I was... Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Plus, this is... It's thanks to him we got the medication bottle. It wasn't even any use. It's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. He was just running around in circles. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Put in a good word for him? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this. On that first day of the trial, practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. Didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He thought he might have done it. Gotta prove her that Gumshoe really cares about her. Give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. I'm like 90% sure it's gonna be... Yeah! Present to celebrate your freedom. Present from Detective Gumshoe made with a ton of love. Said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know? Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? Hell yeah, it is. Hell yeah! It's really good. Fucking weenies, dog! Case of the phony versus the genuine comes to an end. False allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. Aw, who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Hell yeah. Fucking cleared. Episode 3 of 5. Whew. The next one, Turnabout Beginnings. Safe time. And that will do it for the night. As per usual, if you want to keep up on the notifications of when I stream and schedule changes, whenever they need to happen, you can follow that Twitter in particular. And yeah, we fucking did it. Thanks for the biddies. Thanks for sticking around. Tomorrow, same time, same place, episode 4, Turnabout Beginnings. And that'll be all. Night stream!